Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're here at Lights Out 17 Wednesday testing. We've got Fire Punk in the lanes here. We've only seen, I think one car's made a trip so far. That's Ronnie Rhodes. But I'm just getting set up. I wanted to jump on the live as fast as possible for you guys. A 407 with a 7 at 148 miles per hour. Up next, we got a chrome-wrapped Ford Mustang. Pretty cool looking car, looks like a mirror. No time on the Mustang. Now I'm gonna need you guys to do me a favor real quick. Whoever is in the chat right now, can you just confirm audio and everything is good? I forgot to pair my headphones to Bluetooth, and I don't think I can do it once we've started the recording. So let me know if you guys can hear me or not. How does the picture look, etc., etc. Okay, so we got a couple people in chat here for YouTube or whatever. The actual race is Saturday, Sunday. So the way today is going to work is there's protesting. This is Wednesday from 9 a.m. till 3:30. And then I guess at 3:30 or 4 o'clock, qualifier number 1 is going to go down. And that's going to run, I guess, it might be Q1 and Q2. But I know qualifying starts at around 3:30, 4 o'clock today. We cannot bring you that coverage. You're going to have to tune into Flow Racing for that. So they're going to be here filming for qualifying, as far as I know, for this evening. And then tomorrow morning, there's going to be one more test session, which is going to go down same thing as today, from 9 till 3:30. And then the rest of qualifying is going to happen tomorrow night. And then from there, I guess we kick off into racing. Thanks guys for confirming audio is good, video is good, all that type of stuff. As I said, I forgot to plug in my headphones so I can't hear myself, and it's a little weird. Where's everyone tuning in from this morning? Where in the world are you guys? Oh, we got Washington State in the house. We got Jersey in the house. Oh, we got Kyle Loftus on Facebook. There we go. The man, the myth, the legend himself, 1320 video in the house. That's pretty cool. Got Pennywise Racing and Media in the house out of North Carolina. How you doing, man? See you tomorrow as well. Daryl Ruck from our hometown, Manitoba, over on Facebook. Appreciate you guys tuning in this morning. Nebraska, Omaha. I see South Texas in the house. I'll be in Texas in a couple weeks, actually. I'm going out there for a small tire race in Abilene. War Out West, I believe is what it's called. So we're going to be there for that. We're going to be there for TX2K, and I'm actually planning to go on a little sidetrack mission here for Rednecks with Paychecks. Big off-road event, I guess, about an hour and a half north of Fort Worth, Texas. So we're going to be doing a few events in Texas. Should be pretty fun. And then hopefully, on my way, whenever I'm done with all the Texas stuff, if the stars align, on my way home, I got to drive right through Nebraska. And hopefully I can convince Kyle Loftus to buy me lunch. Or maybe I'll buy you lunch, one of the two. Over on YouTube, we got Australia in the house. We got Ohio in the house. Appreciate you guys tuning in this morning. I'm sure a lot of people are probably working, but yeah, I appreciate you guys. If you are at work, just, you know, keep the volume down and run with it. Oh, don't you worry, Kyle. I will let you know, my friend. Well, we had cars in the lanes and just trying to figure out what's going on at the moment here. Oh, here we go. Hearing some fire up right now. So while we're waiting for that car to pull up here, quick shout out to all the sponsors for jumping on board, obviously helping bring you guys this live stream. I'm an up-and-coming content creator out of Canada, so it's a far journey for us every time we have to go anywhere. It's enough talking for me, though. Okay, coming up now, I believe, once again, I could get this wrong, but I believe there's a Troy Perez Jr. who has ties to Bradenton Motorsports Park. He's pulling up here, running the multicolored Mustang. It was all green at one point, but I believe they got it tangled up at a race and obviously have pieced it back together here. Unfortunately, spun the tires. Goes an 1150 at 49 miles per hour. Okay, I believe coming up next we got, I see on the far side of the track that kind of gray, purpley colored Cadillac ATS-V. That's the one with the Downtime racing motor, the big Hartz charger up front on it. It's actually where I'm situated is right by their trailer, and I believe the name associated with that car is Jared Ring. I don't know if you guys can or cannot confirm for me, but I'm pretty sure this is the car that for a while was blue and diesel and used to be Larry Larson's old car. I could be completely wrong about that, so once again, correct me if you guys know more about it than I do, but it should be making its way up here shortly. And on our side of the track, I think we got like a 68, 69 Camaro nitrous steel, I believe. We're gonna find out here right away though. Now, of course, guys, just wanted to do a quick shout out for some of the media that's here. We've seen Straight Line Media here this week. NC Pro Modder is also covering the event live for testing. So, of course, if you lose the stream, feel free to check out NC Pro Modder. Jay Warren here showing us out the other day. I really appreciate that. And yeah, there's a lot of the media personnel are going to be here this week. As I mentioned, we had Kyle from Straight Line Media. Robert Richard is here doing photos. RLR Photography, I believe it is. Caitlin Ward's going to be coming down. We've got Aaron Robinson out of Ohio. He's actually been helping me do some top-end camera work for our last few eliminations videos. And now we got Jared Ring pulling up here in this beautiful Cadillac. Check this car out, guys. I don't know if the video is going to capture the quality of the paint on that car. The car is gray, but it's got like this purple pearlescent to it, so it actually looks purple. But the paint's just phenomenal. I was walking around it the other day up close, and just such a stunning machine. And let me tell you guys this, it's not just all looks, it's all go-to. This thing is an absolute rocket. Shut down way early, still goes a 401 at 145 miles per hour. Shut down way early, still goes a 401 at 145 miles per hour. Just trying to look off into the distance, guys. I believe I just saw Elvira getting rolled up. That's Lyle Barnett with the Tommy Humans Racing Camaro. Such a beautiful car. But before that, we have a gorgeous blue 69 Camaro coming our way. I think it's a nitrous steel, guys. 401 with a Ford, 150 miles per hour. All right, guys, where's the G-body fans at? We got this beautiful Malibu pulling up right now, far side of the track. What a cool car. Oh, hey, just checking out the comments. We got another legend in the house, Scott Whitty from 1320 Video, joining us on Facebook. How you doing, Whitty? It's been a while since I've seen you, man. Been a minute. Sound like it was breaking up a bit there. No time on the board. Now, of course, guys, there's a lot of different classes here, and I do not know where everyone is running this week yet. Haven't quite figured that out yet, but there is quite a few no-time classes here, so sometimes these cars are going to pull up, and maybe their tech card is indicated. We're a no-time class, so don't be displaying our time on the board. So it's not necessarily a malfunction or anything like that. That's just the way it goes here with some of the classes. We got Hollish race cars in the house out of Saskatchewan, I believe it is, and up in Canada, our neighbors next door, where I'm from, and they've been a big fan of our channel and a proud supporter of our channel. So what's going on, you guys? Hopefully you guys are having fun working away in the shop this morning. Austin Birch, Iowa in the house. What's going on, man? Now, for everyone tuning in right now, what's your guys' favorite class? So here at Lights Out, I believe we have a Gangster X, which is like a 530 index, like a little gangster's deal. There's No Time Truck. We've got X275, Pro 275, Ultra Street, LDR, and the big dogs, RVW. I might be missing a class there, but what do you guys like the best out of all those? I think what I find so crazy is, like, obviously RVWs, like full-blown pro mods, right? Like they're full carbon-bodied cars on a 315 radial, right? And then you have the Pro 275 cars that are like stock wheelbase on a 275 radial, running like a tenth of a second away from. Like, that blows my mind. Lyle Barnett's in the house with his car salvage title, and that car, or Tommy Humans' car, I should say, but that car has been 360 flat. Like, that's insane. The RVW cars, yes, okay, they're running 50s and even high 40s, but it just blows my mind that they're that close. Got another car pulling up here. This actually, I can't quite tell, but it looks like a C6 Vet. Yes, it is. Now, if you guys weren't tuned in yesterday, you would have probably heard me ranting and raving about these Corvettes and how I think they're one of the baddest looking drag cars you can get out there. So a C6 is absolutely wild. I have a C6 at home, it's Z06. And the C7s, they're out in full force. They were here yesterday with, I don't know, 4 or 5 of them, and man, they just look so gangster. They're so low, they're so wide, and they just got such a stance to them. Getting out of it early, is starting to pick up the front tires. 479 at 103 miles per hour. Now guys, once again, I was mentioning this yesterday, we don't know what everyone's purpose is whenever they're coming to test, right? Guys are pulling up and maybe they're just trying to collect 60-foot data, or maybe they only want to go to the 330. You know, not everyone's pulling up here to necessarily do a full hit. They might be working on their front split, you never know. So you will always hear me say they got out of it, but I mean, that's maybe that was intentional. Anyways, guys, up next here, Lyle Barnett driving Elvira, Tommy Humans Racing, RVW car, and Promod car. Out at the 330, no time on the board. Remember those Vettes I was talking about? Here's one of them right now. A C7 screw-blown monster coming to the lanes. Might not be able to see it or not sure, but we got Brett LaSala's Snot Rocket 3.0 wheeled up behind everyone. I believe he was just down in the tech line. I don't know if he's actually coming up to make a hit right now or if he's actually just going back to the pits, but that will be a car we're going to want to see run a little bit later. For those watching right now, I also see Eric LaFerrier's White Rice in the staging lanes right now. That's his Nissan 240SX 2JZ powered car, the fastest import on a radial in the world. He'll be running an X275 this weekend, and you can expect low 4-second passes out of that 240SX. A 376 with a 9 at 198 miles per hour. 376 with a 9 at 198 miles per hour. Here we go, guys. I haven't seen this one yet before. What is that, like an old Model T or something? Very cool. What's going on, Steve? See you in the chat there on Facebook. Do we have to shut off when flow takes over? Yeah, so this morning is a pro testing session that runs till 3:30. And then as far as I know, Flo will be in the house doing qualifying this evening. And then tomorrow morning, we can be back for testing again. And then once again, Flo will take over for qualifying in the evening. And then the rest of the event will be brought to you by Flo Racing. Now, of course, keep an eye out for our page on YouTube, that track channel. We will have edited eliminations coverage after the event. Through the 4, 202 miles per hour in our lane. Here you go, guys. The world's fastest import on a radial, pulling up Eric LaFerrier, driving White Rice. I'm a huge fan of Eric, and I absolutely love the sound this car makes. Got a 2JZ Toyota engine under the hood, big single turbo, and it probably revs, I don't even know, I'm probably light on this, it probably revs at like 10,000 RPM. It's probably higher than that. Yeah, no, you're okay. Yeah, no, you should be fine. There's sometimes I'll zoom on the board or whatever, but you're good. You're good. Do your thing. It doesn't matter. It's fine.
I don't like being a people shop.
No, you're all good, man.
Right where I need to be. So I'm like
yeah, do your thing. Don't worry about it. You're all good. With a 3 at 178 miles per hour for White Rice. A 414 with a 3 at 178 miles per hour for White Rice. Here we go, guys. Another monster Corvette coming our way. This thing was thrown down licks yesterday. 371 with an 8 at 198 miles per hour. Up next here, far side of the track, got a beautiful blue Nova about to pull up and make a hit. Rock the Lobo, Jared says on Facebook. Yeah, that's that red C7 Vet, right? That thing's just wild. Beautiful car. It's got obviously it's got like probably a full carbon front end on it, but it's a ZR1 front end. Looks wild. And now we got a nitrous Nova about to make a pass. No time. Now, a lot of people that usually join the chats are either racers or are fans of racers. Maybe they have a friend racing. What's the case for you guys? You guys just enjoy racing, or are you guys cheering somebody on? Are you waiting to see somebody's pass? I'm just curious while we have a bit of downtime. Oh, we got Henson Racing Engines in the house on YouTube. Says thanks again for the live feed. No, thank you, Henson Racing Engines. Thank you for joining my live feed so I can bring you guys this coverage. Without you guys watching, I'd just be standing here doing nothing. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. It means the world to me that you guys are giving me a chance in the live streaming world. This is all very new to me, as you guys know. This is like my third ever live stream from an event. Well, third day in a row here, so things are coming along. We got Jared Johnson saying he races X275s, just didn't make the trip this time. And we got Adam out of Alberta, a drag racer and a fan of ours. Adam, we appreciate you being here. And above them, over on Facebook, we have Samantha Cummins, my better half. You guys all need to say thanks to Samantha. You don't actually need to say thanks to Samantha, but you should say thanks to Samantha, because this is the real reason why I can bring you guys this live stream, is because I have a beautiful wife that supports my dreams. Thank you, honey. I hope you have a wonderful day. Looks like we have some cars being wheeled up there, down on the staging lanes. I see Paul Major, I believe it is, with his C5 Corvette, again pushed up near the front of the line, or pushed up beside a Fox body Mustang, it looks like. I'm assuming with this little bit of downtime, it's drivers that are potentially getting suited up, or checking over the car, or something like that. We got Turek Dalton saying sharing to the Hot Wheels Grudge Racing. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Rick Humberson. I find I have to try to chat as much as I can to keep this interesting for you guys. So sometimes I probably talk too much, but I just want to make it sure it's as interesting as possible for you guys. Paul Major Corvette has a lot of heritage for the Corvette crowd. Yeah, and it's a monster car. Like, it's crazy fast and such a beautiful machine too. I was checking it out in the pits the other day. I saw it last year too, and it's just, yeah, it's a stunner. Oh, we got Jay Rindle over on YouTube. Says loves the coverage and loves that I explain a lot whenever the action's going on. I'll definitely try to keep it up for you. And we are currently at South Georgia Motorsports Park in Adel, Georgia, or Adel. I don't know how you say it. But we're at the event is Lights Out 17. It's one of the biggest radial races of the year. So you're going to see classes such as X275, Pro 275, Ultra Street, LDR, RVW. If you can see in the distance there, it's Manny Bajinga's Fred being rolled up to the starting line. This is a Pro 275 car, and it's a unit. He also has his RVW car here too. So they have a fleet here, a fleet of cars, Manny Bajinga. While we're waiting for the next cars to get pulled up here, if you guys could do me a favor, please consider subscribing to our YouTube channel. Hit the follow button or subscribe to the Facebook channel. If you don't mind, maybe consider sharing the link to your page. We're definitely trying to grow in this space. And of course, the only way to do that is if we can keep getting more and more viewers. So I really appreciate you guys obviously tuning in. And yeah, it doesn't cost you guys anything to watch this. Obviously, we've got sponsors on board. We've got YouTube obviously helping out. And yeah, all I ask from you guys, if you can help me out, hit the like button, drop us a comment, that type of stuff. Engagement helps us grow. But anyways, up next here, we have Fred. Now, I did mention to you guys earlier that this car would be Pro 275, but now that I'm thinking about it, it might be No Time 275. They usually compete in that arena a lot. We've seen Manny Bajinga out at like Big Jake's race and stuff, so they might be running No Time. Wheels started to come up, he jumped out of it. No time on the board. Let's have a track crew just coming to take a look at the track here, make sure everything's good. Samantha, I would believe Carol is probably watching. She's just not commenting, you know? What else would she be doing right now? Unfortunately, loses traction, coasts it down the track. To a 10.009 at 59 miles per hour. Babylon Billy on YouTube. Yeah, so this is all new to me, obviously, as I mentioned to you, but the autofocus, yeah, was just going wild on the camera yesterday. So we switched over to manual focus today. One camera was set up on continuous autofocus, so it was always adjusting and the lights were flickering and it was just going wild. So we won't experience that today, thankfully. We've got another Fox body coming at us now. Okay, here we go. Fox body in our lane and the C5 Corvette, far side of the track from Paul Major. Mustang goes at 550 with a 7 at 124 miles an hour. Paul was out of it way early, coasting out the back end to a 535. Look at this thing, guys. Got a nitrous S10 with bullhorns out the fenders. We got Brian over on Facebook keeps saying, "What up, Mike?" I don't know who Mike is, but what up, Mike? Jay Rindle over on YouTube wants to know, is there any street outlaws or little gangsters here this weekend? Jimmy Dale's here. He's driving an LDR though. He's driving Rob Kohler's 4th generation Camaro called Stickweld. But let's check out this pass right now here for this little nitrous S10. Oh, looks like we're good. They're checking the tractor. They thought maybe we'd have to do a little cleanup, but we're okay. We're good. Hi, Isaac. What car do you got? Huh? Which one? Oh, the Ford LTD? The which one? Oh, yeah, okay. Is Adam driving the orange Vet? You are? I was really excited to see your green one, but that's fair. Are you guys gonna be making the trip down to Bradenton next week or no? Yeah? What cars are coming from Bradenton? Same ones? Okay, cool. And that orange Vet, are you running Pro 275 with it? Okay, cool, man. Cool. Well, I'm happy to see you here. I'll have to come chat with you later during eliminations. I'll get you on camera. Thanks, Isaac. Sorry, guys, just chatting with Isaac Preston from Next Motorsports Race Cars. They're in the house and they're just pulling in here. They have, I believe, a Ford LTD here with them this week and an orange C6 ZR1. Got a bit of track prep going on right now. They're out spraying. Spraying is always followed by tractors, so we're going to be down for a little bit here. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'm going to shut my mic off and I will be back in a couple minutes. Hopefully you all stick around. Alright guys, apologize about that little break there. Tractor's gonna be pulling off here right away. I see them, they're watering the water box. So, we should have racing again here right away. We got Russell Wickstrom in the house from Saskatoon. Thanks for tuning in on Facebook. I appreciate you. Over on YouTube, the Junior Rose, what's the car count? I don't know, a couple hundred? There's a lot of cars for sure rolling in. Like this is I would assume they probably 300-400 cars or something like that at an event like this. There's always a lot of cars that come out. Right now, we got a screw-blown CTSV coupe far side of the track and a turbo Fox body in our lane. Once again, this is testing at Lights Out 17. We're at South Georgia Motorsport Park, and testing runs till about 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And then qualifying begins after that, which will be available on Flow Racing. Bunch of smoke here in the right lane, 413 with a 3 at 181 miles per hour. Left lane going to 438 with a 4. Still smoking though in our lane. What do you guys think? Do you think we're going to be good? Do you think we're not going to be good? Do you think the tractors are coming out, or the tractor's going to stay put and we're going to get back to racing? Here comes the tractors. I see over on Facebook, we got Chris Russell Creations Media in the house. How you doing, Chris Russell? It's been a moment since I've seen you. Hopefully all is well with you. So there is a couple of no time classes here at Raymond. There's Gangster X, which is what they're calling it, 530 index, like little gangsters. So I would assume they're not displaying times for us on those, as well as there's like a no time truck class and there's a no time 275 class. But then there's also lots of boards on classes such as X275, LDR, Ultra Street, Pro 275, and RVW will be, the boards will be on for RVW as well. Which then makes me think about something I said earlier. I said Lyle Barnett was here driving Elvira and that he would be an RVW, but I don't actually know that that's the case now. He might be running in no time 275. Is actually, now that I think about it, that's the car that they would use for no time racing. So my apologies, I said that earlier. Okay guys, I mentioned this earlier, but so normally whenever we're doing, or when I'm doing this live stream stuff, I like to throw on headphones so I can hear myself and actually hear the program that's happening. However, I forgot to pair the headphones before we started all of this, so I can't actually hear the program. I wanted to show something to you guys, but I need your input on if it's going to be jumpy or how the playback's going to be on it. But you know what? These tractors are rolling back off, so we're not going to do it right now. It looks like we're going to get back to racing right away. So we got another red C7 Corvette coming at us. Now that I think about it, this one might be Rob Galobo. I'm not quite sure. There is two. There's two red C7 Corvettes. a 2 at 201 miles per hour for the Corvette. .379 with a 2 at 201 miles per hour for the Corvette. Got two more coming at us now, guys. G-Body Malibu far side of the track, and got a 69 Camaro, big screw-blown car in our lane. That is from the Broke Ass Racing team. I believe that's Jack Green and Xavier McBride. And now, yesterday I was saying that's an RVW car, but once again, the more I think about it, this could be a No Time 275 car. So they shut the cars off. It looks like there's somebody on the top end of the track. They're just, now they're off the track. So we should be getting them fired back up here right away. Right lane was just on a heater for that one. Solid pass. We got Heather over in YouTube chat telling me that the other Corvette is Nicholas Feliciano, Nicholas Performance. It's good to know. I'll try to remember that. I always mix the two of them up, two red C7 Corvettes. Both of them absolutely stunning machines. We got Silverado Scott watching from the doctor's office. Thanks for tuning in, Scott. Nice to see you in the chat. Let's have a little bit of track cleanup here. Getting things sorted. We've got an RVW car coming at us now, an orange 6th gen Camaro. And far side of the track, we got that new edge of Marcus Haddon, I believe, driving that car. So that yellow Mustang far side of the track last night went big wheels up, came down, and it sounded like they broke some stuff. They've obviously got it fixed back up. I don't think they broke anything like terribly bad, but it definitely sounded like something was dragging whenever it slammed down. We got the sun starting to peek out. It was very cloudy this morning. Overcast was in the forecast and starting to break up a little bit. The sun's making its way out, it looks like. Up again for Marcus Haddon. 351 in the right lane. Wow. Big wheels up again for Marcus Haddon. 351 in the right lane. Wow. Officials are coming to check the track here again just to make sure everything's okay. I think we should be good. It doesn't look like there's any fluid or anything on the far side of the track. But of course I ain't a pro. But we're good. Firing them back up. I think is that a Dodge Magnum on the far side of the track? It must be. I've never seen one of those as a drag car. We got a 4-eyed Fox in our lane. Both of these cars are crank-driven, centrifugal, supercharged. I'd love to just automatically assume Pro Charger, but nowadays it could be a Hartz Charger. They've been obviously making a big splash in that market. But either way, pretty cool, a Dodge Magnum. I just figured nobody would probably use it as a race car because it's probably such a heavy starting platform, but these shops nowadays, they can work magic on a lot of this stuff. I'm hoping that Bentley is here. There's a Continental GT Bentley that I've never seen in person. It just looks stunning. I hope that car is here. I haven't seen it yet, but it's supposed to be here. 4-eyed Fox is broken. Here comes the Magnum. Again, the front wheels off the ground there, going to 422 with an 8 at 168 miles per hour, it looks like. favorite car, but that Mustang was flying. Once again, we're just waiting for a car to get off the track on the top end. There they are, fired. Oh, no, we've got a push vehicle coming, it looks like. Hopefully this won't take too long. Still just waiting to get this car off the top end of the track. For you guys wondering at home right now, the weather is currently 63 degrees Fahrenheit, obviously. Sun's starting to poke through. It was calling for overcast all morning here. Staging lanes are filling up there on the down there, so that's good news. We'll have lots of cars coming our way. One car coming up that I think is really cool. It's a very beautifully done car. I don't know if you guys have seen it before or not. There's a green New Edge Mustang that's always with RC components. It's like their shop car or the owner's car or whatever it is, but it's beautiful. It's very, very well done, very tastefully done, and I can see it in the lanes. It should be coming up here shortly, but just very tastefully done New Edge Mustang. It looks gorgeous. What's your guys' favorite car here? Or who's your favorite driver? Who do you guys like? Hey, we got Josh Martin from Tampa in the house again. Welcome back. You've been hanging out the last couple days. I appreciate that. We got Sean in Canada, wondering if I know Matt, the famous YouTuber from Canada. Name is Mr. Canucks Grow. I don't actually watch a lot of content like that, so no, I don't actually know him. I just saw a car getting rolled past the tech line there. AK-47, AK Boozy. Saw that car last year at King of the South. Jacob, oh, I can't remember his last name. Jacob Pearson, I think maybe it is. But he was running small tire at King of the South last year, and I think he went to like the quarterfinals or semifinals. Pretty quick car, so I wonder what class he's going to be running in here at Lights Out on a radial. Okay, back to racing. Here we go. They put that Mustang back in the burnout box there. So get another one from him. It'll be go time right away. Time for the left lane, right lane, just smoked the tires off the line. They've actually got him stopped. Oh, okay, start back up here. Okay, here's this green New Edge Mustang I was just talking about coming up far side. And in our lane, I still don't know if it is or not, but I think it's a Vega. carry there in the left lane, running a 539 with a 4, right lane 529. Sorry guys, I haven't been on Facebook, just trying to catch up with some of the comments here. We got the Fire Punk Diesel, I believe, pulling up there, far side of the track. Ron Rhodes, yeah, he made a hit. He was, I think, the first one to go down the track today. As I said, just reading Facebook comments. White 1980 Malibu, Tim Webb. I'll try to remember that. And yeah, Joe Glockner's Camaro, if it is here, it's a stunner. I saw it at PRI, and wow, what a beautiful machine. Tin Soldier did a fabulous job on that car. I haven't seen it here yet, but hopefully it's here. Look, we got 521 in the right lane. I didn't see the time on the left. We got another one coming at us, another two coming at us, it looks like. This looks like Brandon McGee with a nitrous-powered 4th generation Camaro. He's coming up in our lane, far side of the track. Kyle Dvorak, RVW car from Kohler Racing Camp. Hey, we got Fueled by Racing checking in from Florida over on YouTube. Thanks for joining the live this morning. Glad to have you here. Looked like Kyle was starting to move towards the wall and got out of it. next here, guys, we got a GT350 an hour lane and a twin turbo Fox body far side of the track. Tire shake here, the right lane, left lane, spun them right off. Still coast at 532 at 90 miles an hour in the right lane. Coming up next here, we got a little black S10 in our lane and a 5th gen Camaro far side of the track. It's the first time I've seen that car up here. We got a turbo Mustang and a turbo Camaro coming at us next. That thing goes a 440 with a 9 at 163 miles per hour. I don't know if that's a tree malfunction or what happened there. They're gonna give the Camaro another shot at it here though. Goes at 426 at 171 miles per hour. Got another RVW car coming out as far side of the track. Baba, Bam Bam. Oh, it looks like we might need a push. I don't know if it's gonna make it or not. Left lane. It's trying to get off the track, but isn't gonna quite make it, I don't think. Okay, we're good. Here we go. All right, guys, far side of the track, we got Jimmy Dale. You either love him or you hate him. I'll tell you what, guys, I love him. He's been a great friend of mine, you know, get to chat with him a lot. We're both on, obviously, on the YouTube journey, and you know, we chat quite a bit. You know, I'm very proud of what he's accomplished in such a short time, creating a little gangster's class. Now he's landed himself in an LDR car in a very short period of time. Proud of all of his accomplishments. Him, Michael Poland, Barrett Green, they're all great people that I chat with on the regular. As I said, you either love or hate them. I fall in the love it camp. In our lane here, I think this is a Firebird. Nitrous Firebird? Whatever it is, it's gorgeous. Jimmy Dale picking the wheels up on that car, getting out of it. Right lane going to 447 at 132 miles an hour. Jimmy Dale coasting it out to a 521. Coming up next, guys, in our lane, we got Manny Bajinga's RVW car. This is a GT350 Pro Mod. All right, so we got Aaron Robinson joining the chat on YouTube. What's going on, Aaron? When are you making your way down to Lights Out? Thursday, was it? Can't remember. Bajinga's RVW car starting to pick up the wheels, so he pedaled out of it. The Mustang on the left lane looked like it was on a good move. Good pass. Next two coming right up. It looks like a twin turbo New Edge Mustang in our lane and a Fox body far side. a 437 with a 9 at 136 miles per hour. Left lane cars just breaking up. I'm sure we'll see them back up here again in a bit. Up next here, one of my favorite types of cars, a C7 Corvette. Got a nitrous version this time. And we got a big screw-blown like Buick Grand National or Regal far side of the track. I think that's Hendrickson Racing, I believe. Or Henderson Racing, one of the two. Right lane with a 375 with a 3 at 203 miles an hour. Left lane, the Buick going 386.4 at 192 miles per hour. Got another Buick coming up. I think those guys actually run the two cars from the same camp. And in our lane, an old Roadster of some sort, possibly a Ford Model T or something like that, not quite sure. On the far side goes a 465 with a 2, right lane 581 with a 7 at 117 miles per hour. There you go, guys. Pretty sure that's Ron Rhodes pulling up far side of the track. We got a Challenger in our lane. playing with a 445 at 157 miles per hour. Okay, guys, 2 more coming at us. We've got the Turbo Cutlass in our lane. It says John Holt on the front bumper, and we have OBS Silverado, far side of the track. No time on either one of them. Looks like we're going to be down here for a second or two here. They got the mops out at the starting line. Looks like we currently got 175 people in the chat on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Yesterday my record was I think 193. Now I'm new to live streaming. I can only assume because my channel doesn't do live streaming and probably doesn't get delivered into the algorithm appropriately or something like that. I have no idea. Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate you being in my corner, getting everyone to hit that like button. You know, it's pretty easy to do, and it helps us get out to more people. So I appreciate all of you guys for joining in today. Got a single pass coming up here with a Fox body far side of the track. Shut off early, about the 3:30 mark here. Up next here, we got that beautiful red C7 ZR1 bodied car coming up far side of the track. Now somebody told me the name earlier. I believe they said Nicholas Feliciano. I think that's what it was. That's what I'm gonna go with. Correct me if I'm wrong. And in our lane, we've got a Fox body. Left lane with a 373 with a 5, right lane 451 with a 9. Left lane with a 373 with a 5, right lane 451 with a 9. Got two more in the lanes here, a little S10 in our lane and a New Edge Mustang far side of the track. And once again, for anyone tuning in, we are at Lights Out 17 at South Georgia Motorsports Park. And it's currently around 60 degrees Fahrenheit. 66 to be precise. Picking up the front wheels, no time on the board. Vince, I agree. I'm hoping the weather's going to be good on the weekend. From what I've seen, though, I don't even want to say it, but it's looking a little dicey on the weather for later. But we'll see how it goes. You know, take it day by day. Henson Racing Engines in the house. Obviously, if you can figure out how to share the live feed, we would really appreciate that. And Duster 452, I'm glad to hear that you looked up live on YouTube and we popped up in second place. That's good. That's good. Both of them shut off early. We got Bo Benikoff on Facebook. Nicholas Feliciano making great laps. I agree. Looks good while doing it and puts down a great lap. Two more coming our way. We got a nitrous Mustang far side of the track and a crank-driven, supercharged Challenger. Out of it early, going a 408 with a 9, and the Mustang going a 451 with a 9. All right, guys, we got this blue C6 Corvette pulling up far side of the track. This is their second test hit here of the day at Lights Out 17. We got the chrome Mustang making its way up again. I believe we saw it run earlier. temperature today is 66 degrees Fahrenheit at the moment. It was overcast this morning, but it's starting to break up. The sun's coming through. No time on either one, but it looked like a good pass for that Corvette. Hey, thanks Henson Racing Engines. Really appreciate that. That's very kind of you to be sharing our stuff. Thank you so much. Okay, another C7 Corvette. This one, though, more like a Pro Mod and diesel powered. So that's pretty cool. We got a turbo Fox body far side of the track. Mustang gets out of it at about the 330 mark. The diesel Corvette didn't quite get it into the second beam. We're gonna try it again though. All right, guys, got a really fast diesel ramp coming up now. G-body Malibu far side of the track. Now, if my memory serves me correct, this orange Ram, I want to say I chatted with them last year, so they're going to be running No Time truck. I believe the jumbo's name's Michael, and they're from Tennessee. But this thing moves out. It's a very, very fast pickup truck. truck was moving around a little bit too much and they decided to get out of it. Next two coming at us, we got a screw-blown Corvette back in the lanes. And in our lane, Eric Lothario. White Rice making his second test pass here at Lights Out 17. Last pass, I believe he went a 4:14. Corrects 275, that's flying. Right lane, core 420 with a 9 for Eric Lothario, and the Corvette blew up on the line. Right lane, core 420 with a 9 for Eric Lothario, and the Corvette blew up on the line. Yeah, they knocked the screw right off that Corvette, leaving the starting line. I'm just going to push it off the line here, and hopefully we won't be down for too long. I'm just going to mute my mics really quickly here, just as there's some music playing in the background, and we want to make sure our channel stays compliant and not gain any copyright strikes. So I'll be right back with you. 496 with a 9. Oh, I really hope they got this Jeep figured out. Guys, I've been watching this thing for the last couple days. I don't recall seeing it get down once. Now, saying that, maybe they weren't trying to get down. I don't know, but either way, I want to see this thing get down. This thing just looks gangster. It looks fast. I'm excited for it. Oh no! We're gonna try this again. At 106 miles an hour out of it before the 330. .496 at 106 miles an hour out of it before the 330. That's a good burnout if I've ever seen one before. Twin turbo Fox body pulling up far side. Both cars lose the tire leaving the line. Now I see a comment on Facebook here from Ian asking, is there any way to fix the bouncing video? This is tough to watch. I can definitely try. We've got the big monitor that's controlling the whole show on top of a camera, and it's windy, and that's what's, I think, making it probably bounce. looks like they're coming to prep the track here after Paul Major runs, so I'll see if I can change some things around here to make it a little bit better for you guys. I do appreciate you all obviously checking out the stream. I want to make sure it's as enjoyable as possible for all of you guys. Paul Major goes at 386 with a 7 at 181 miles per hour. All right, guys, I don't know if this is any better or not, but I just completely moved the whole, the thing that runs the program off the top of the camera. So I'm hoping it's better. All right, guys, back to racing action. I think I got everything plugged in correctly. Hopefully you guys can hear me, see us. Hopefully that helps the picture a little bit so it's not so bouncy. I hope. No time for either one. Got a pair of Fox bodies coming at us, purple and green. Pick one and ride. What do you guys think? Left lane with a 422 with an 8 at 141 miles an hour. Right lane going to 511. more Mustangs coming at us. This time we got an SN95 in our lane and a Fox body far side. All right, guys, G-Body Malibu in our lane, and Isaac Preston from Next Sports Race Cars, far side of the track, his first hit at Lights Out. Driving a C6 ZR1. Good pass off the trailer there for Isaac Preston. Got another diesel coming at us, guys. We got a turbo second gen S10, far side of the track. All right, guys, just down for a minute here while they check the track. Right in front of us, there was they've blown something up. There's parts all over the place. Hold on one sec here, guys. Yeah, something let go. There's, I don't know, whatever exploded, maybe it like blew up the hood or something like that. We're gonna be down here for a minute or two. All right, guys, we're just doing a track cleanup right now. I'm going to take a quick little break. I figured I'll leave the audio on just in case cars make it back up before I'm back. And unfortunately, you're only going to have one camera angle if that's the case, but I'll try to get back here as fast as I can. was awfully kind of you.
Is it nap time? It feels like it should be nap time.
Not quite yet.
Ah.
No, still got a long ways to go.
Hey, we're not going to talk about it.
That's fair. That's fair.
I feel like I'm going to leave a little early today. Treat myself to a nice dinner somewhere.
Why?
Well, I don't know. Once
The other shitty live feed that doesn't work 95% of the time starts? Yeah. Oh, did I say that out loud? I think I did.
It's okay. I'm sure the audience will get a chuckle out of it.
Facts are facts.
But no, it's yeah. So I'll probably just film some public. I'm not probably like I wouldn't be able to get it edited. Because like at 12 hours or 10, it needs to take me like to do an edited video 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. You know, like I want to put myself through that. So I figured I'd just do the lives for now. I might stay and film a couple cool or like try to film a couple passes to turn into like reels for later or something. And then yeah, I might just dip out and try to enjoy my evening. Which is very rare because normally my ass is stuck in an event from morning till night all the time.
And for live feed, I get it. Like for me, I can just whenever I want. Like,
right. But yeah, I'm usually always like one of the first people in, one of the last people out kind of thing. So it's like, so now with this, I'm like, that's cool. It's kind of like different. Now saying that, I just feel myself steak and shake or something like that. There you go.
Good smash burger.
There you go, yeah.
Sonic's smash burger is actually pretty decent.
Now saying that, I have never once in my life had Sonic, so I'm
now
missing
I
out.
don't like. I don't get their sauce and the lettuce and all that bullshit. But I'll order a triple smash burger with cheese, ketchup, and bacon.
Right? Good to know. Maybe I'll have to try Sonic one of these days.
And did you know you can add, if you ever go to McDonald's, which I do entirely too much because I love the app, you can fast. Quarter pound fat is double quarter pound.
Now, saying that, yeah. Let's be honest, McDonald's has been shrinking their food over the last 5 years.
Especially their fries.
Like there was one day I did get like a quarter pounder or a double quarter pounder. I was like, man, this doesn't look much bigger than a cheeseburger. Like, what the heck happened? The line to
The
it.
McDonald's up in
Oh yeah,
usually one of the best McDonald's I've ever.
there you go. There you go.
Oh my God, we're gonna send cars.
We're back to racing.
That was actually a lot quicker than I thought.
Yeah.
Whoops, dropped the mic. We're back, guys. We are back to drag race action. I just saw somebody on Facebook mention, are the Prestons here? As a matter of fact, yes, they're pitted right behind us. And Sean Preston, the dad, just came over and brought me a chair and a water. So yeah, no, the Prestons are here. Isaac's running that orange C6 Vet. They have Mama, the Ford LTD here. And they're with an orange Camaro from US 60. So yeah, they're here hanging out. But yeah, we're back to some racing action here right now. A nitrous Camaro far side and a turbo Fox body, or a twin turbo Fox body in our lane. Mustang was on one heck of a pass in our lane. Oh, we got Chevy Reeves online. What's going on, Chevy? See you jumped into Facebook here. How's the car coming? Is it back? I saw it was back in paint or something like that. Is it gonna be ready to rock and roll soon? All right, guys, Ken Cartuccio, driving Scott Tidwell's RVW Pro Mod. .351 with a 6 for Ken Q, 211 miles per hour. .351 with a 6 for Ken Q, 211 miles per hour. Well, Chevy, I'm happy to hear your car is going to be done paint this week. First stop, Galot for IHRA. There you go. All right, guys, S10 Gen 2 in our lane. Marcus had on far side of the track driving that nitrous new edge. Let's see if they can keep the front end down this time. Manages to keep the front end down that time. The big wheels up always looks cool, but it isn't exactly productive. Got a diesel Ram coming up now, far side of the track, and a four-eyed fox in our lane. Oh, there you go. And I gotta say, Chevy, you definitely got sick merch, man. You always got nice stuff. And you got a badass car, you know? Guys, I never thought I'd say this, but we have a pair of Fox bodies coming up next. Now guys, I can't do it because obviously I'm here, I'm on the wall, but for all you guys at home, you know, you could have a fun little drinking game. During the daytime here, every time you see a Fox body, take a drink. Don't actually though, because you'll be blacked out in about half an hour. I'm going to stage this other Mustang right now, give him the opportunity to get his pass in. We should have another couple cars coming at us here shortly. While we're waiting, huge thank you once again to all of our sponsors that have jumped on board to help us out. You can see them on the graphic overlay. All these companies jumped on board to help us bring you these live streams. We're appreciative of every single one of them. Up next here, a couple of Those guys are sure moving. All right, guys, we're just checking the track and knocking over scooters. Hi, Jerry. We got Redline Motorsports Media in the house. I'd show them to you, but I'm sitting down on a chair right now, so. But while we're sitting here waiting to see what's going on here with the track, they're taking a look at it. Just wanted to mention, and a big shout out to Jerry from Redline. He always comes to the track and brings a cooler filled with water. I know he got some sponsorship to do it and stuff like that, but he's been bringing water to all the races he goes to keep all the media teams and stuff hydrated, and that is really greatly appreciated. We thank Jerry for doing that. And I believe he recently actually got sponsored by a company called Water Sucks, so that they have like a little, like, I guess like a crystal packet, like electrolyte drink mix thing or whatever. So I believe he's been traveling with those as well. So shout out to those guys for helping Jerry out and helping all the media guys out. It's greatly appreciated. Because I'll tell you guys, sitting on this wall for hours and hours on end, some days, like right now, obviously we're blessed with cooler temperatures and stuff like that, but when it's the middle of summer and it's 100 degrees out, and you just feel like you're gonna drop dead at any moment, it's nice to have a water close by. So once again, huge thanks to Jerry for doing that. Oh, we got the shop in the house. What's going on, Brett? How's your day going? I see you on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. Never good when you get the extractor out. We might be down for a minute or 10. So while we got some downtime, I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are on the IHRA. Let's talk drag racing. What do you guys think? Obviously, I want to say kudos to them for buying up all these tracks and fixing them up and creating a kick-ass race series. But there is that little part of me that has to be like a little skeptical about it, you know? Like, I hate to say that, but like it seems crazy that they've bought up all these tracks and converting them. Now, saying that, obviously if they're going to run up against NHRA, they got to make a big splash and they got to have a lot of tracks under their control, I guess. And obviously lots of people have been jumping on board to sanction their tracks with IHRA and stuff like that. So I mean, of course, the more people doing things in this sport, the better. No different than obviously sanctioning bodies, that's great, but promoters doing stuff and media doing stuff. The more people spreading the word about drag racing, the better. So I mean, it's definitely a huge plus. And honestly, if the intentions are good and everything's good, all the power to you guys at IHRA. Thank you for doing what you do. I'm hoping it's a Cinderella story and drag racing makes a big comeback. And hopefully the IHRA is a big part of that. The shop on YouTube, an entity that can afford that many tracks will not sell easily. I say it's good for the racers. I agree. And I mean, like, they're putting together big pots, you know, because I mean, at the end of the day, like, I know obviously all the racers are racing for fun and for passion and stuff like that, but I mean, heck, if you could win a little bit of money along the way too, that's definitely a big positive. It costs tons of money to run these cars, you know. You blow up a motor one weekend, there's 40, 50,000 or even 100,000, depending on what level you're running at. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool to see them doing their thing and putting together big prize pots. And really, really gunning for it. All right, guys, sorry for that extended delay. They had to make sure the track was good to rock and roll. And we got racing, cover test hits coming back at us right now. All right, guys, a pair of Chevy products coming our way here. Camaro narrow lane and a Nova far side of the track. All right, guys, big shout out to Clint Stoneham over on Facebook, sending us some stars. I really appreciate that. We've got Elvira coming up. Tommy Humans racing Camaro. Flame was picking up the wheels, right lane knocked the tire. Coming up next for Test It here at Lights Out 17, we've got that beautiful green New Edge Mustang, far side of the track from RC Components. We got a twin turbo Camaro in our lane, 4th generation Camaro. Now RC Components is on site this week here at Lights Out. I know they're set up as like a vendor booth, so go check them out. Whoa! That was spicy for that Camaro in our lane. A lot of smoke. Whoa! That was spicy for that Camaro in our lane. A lot of smoke. Luckily, we're back to racing here. Two more coming our way right now. Got a Turbo Mustang far side and a Gen 2 S10 in our lane. .445 in the right lane, .435 in the left lane. .445 in the right lane, .435 in the left lane. There's a cool car. You don't see one of these every day. It ran a little bit earlier. Looks like a second generation Corvette. I'm gonna ballpark like a 63 or something like that. Somewhere around there. But very cool looking. The Mustang goes to 550 with an 8. Left lane, the Corvette spun the tires. All right, guys. Bob Cook in the house. We haven't seen him run all day. This is his first test hit here at Lights Out 17. Driving the 93 F-150. Right lane was shaking the tires and Bob was out of it about 330 feet. Camaro is pulling over here. Oh, we're gonna keep going. Got a pair of nitrous rides coming at us, little S10 far side of the track, and a Nova in our lane. This S10 looks so cool. It's got the bull horns out, the front fenders up at like motor height. Looks pretty cool. Good pass for that S10. All right, guys, next two coming at us. We've got an OBS in our lane, and it looks like a turbo Regal, far side of the track. Oh, the Buick spins. Looks like they're going to give the truck another shot here. No time for either one. Okay guys, a little bit of track prep going on. Super windy right now. I'm just gonna mute my mic for the time being while they're doing all of this. All right, guys, sorry, I was just doing a quick little focus check there. Make sure things are good. All right, guys, Jimmy Dale back in the lanes here for his second test hit of the day. Driving stick weld from Kohler Racing. This is an LDR 2002 Camaro with a big screw blower sticking out the hood. Lining up with his teammate beside him, Kyle DeVork. That's the RVW car from Kohler Racing. Good hit for Jimmy Dale, 399 with a Ford, 176 miles per hour. I have a feeling that's his first ever 3-second pass. Barrett Green's on the line going absolutely nuts. Kyle DeVork had to get out of it as the front end started to come up. Oh, cool, we got Mo Dale in the chat. How you doing, Mo Dale? Can you confirm for me, was that his first ever 3-second pass? with a 9 in the right lane, 165 miles per hour. The 377 with a 9 in the right lane, 165 miles per hour. Okay guys, 2 more coming at us. Got Manny Pajinga in our lane, driving his RVW GT350 car. And it looks like a Malibu far side G-body. Okay guys, it looks like we got a big screw-blown Chevelle coming at us, or Nova in our lane, one of the two, and Rob Galobo, I believe, with a C7 Corvette far side of the track. Okay, guys, we got this beautiful Ford F-150 far side of the track coming at us, and a 5th generation Camaro in our lane. Wheels up, far side of the track. That'll look good. Let's check it out again. Big wheels up, far side of the track. That'll look good. Okay, guys, got a solo pass coming up here right now. 4th generation Camaro in our lane. Sounded like it was a turbo deal. It's getting lined up right now. Oh, bumped in too deep. .422 at 174 miles per hour. Guys, nitrous Corvette coming up in our lane, and on the far side of the track, a car called Clyde. If you're a Street Outlaw fan, if you watched any of season 6, that car used to be called Rogue, and it belonged to Damon Merchant. If you're wondering why it looks familiar, that's probably where you might have seen it. .376 flat, 193 miles an hour in our lane, and Clyde 462, far side of the track. There you go, guys. A very unique car pulling up for you guys to enjoy. You haven't seen it run yet. Just got unloaded not too long ago. This is one of the Preston boys, I believe, driving this car. I don't know if it's Isaac or if Adam's here or which one of them was driving it, but it's from Next Motorsports Race Car Camp. Call the car Mama. It's a Ford LTD, 4-door. And far side of the track, we got a nitrous New Edge Mustang. Nice little wheel carry from the Preston boys, going to 451 at 129 miles an hour. Left lane going to 453. Nice little wheel carry from the Preston boys, going to 451 at 129 miles an hour. Left lane going to 453. Got a pair of nitrous hot rods pulling up. SN95 Mustang, far side of the track, and a nitrous Firebird in our lane. All right, guys, coming up next, you have not seen this car run yet, but we have Mark Gobert, or Gobert, I don't know how you say it, but his purple Corvette, I believe it's an 82 Corvette, being piloted by Jordan Lazic. Now, in case you don't know, or maybe you're thinking to yourself, I've heard that name before. Well, first of all, it's not pulling up yet. We got the Cadillac up first. I thought it was going to get pulled up at the same time, but maybe they're having trouble getting it started. But you are going to see it shortly, so I'm going to just talk about it right now as this Cadillac ATS backs up. But Jordan Lazic is based out of British Columbia, Canada, and he was your 2024 NHRA Pro Mod World Champion. He's one bad dude. He's got a shop called Gen 3 Speed. They tune some cars, they do some driving. Just a good group of Canadian guys. So we'll be seeing him here shortly after this Cadillac makes a hit. Throws down a 385 with an 8 at 190 miles per hour. As mentioned, guys, this is Jordan Lazic making his first test hit here at Lights Out 17. Your 2024 NHRA Pro Mod World Champion behind the wheel from Gen 3 Speed. I just wanted to take a quick second to mention one of our sponsors, PJS Racing, is on board with this car too. They have a PJS power plant under the hood of this car. And also a huge thank you to all of our sponsors. We've got Strange Engineering, Rossler Trans, NMR Events, Simply Automated, Garage Built, Van Holt Auto Group, Ruby Race Tech, Harm, Perfect Aluminum Racing Muffler, Skinny Me America, and our friend CW Racing. Enough chatting for me though. Let's see if Jordan Lazic here can make a good A to B here for the first test hit. Pretty great. Once again, we don't know if he was coming to make the full trip or if he was just collecting data, but he was shut off about, I gotta say about 250 feet or so. Good first rip. Those guys had that car on big tires yesterday and had to swap it over, obviously, to RBW trip. Up next here, we got a diesel-powered C7 Corvette and a beautiful blue Fox body far side of the track. guys, we got a new record on YouTube. 202 of you online. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. This is our third time ever live streaming. So of course, if you feel there's something we can do better, please let us know, as this is all new to us. It's a learning curve for us to be live, and any input is welcomed, of course. Now, don't quote me on this in case I'm wrong, but far side of the track, that looks like Jordan Brandon out of Alberta, Canada, with his fourth generation Camaro called Side Money. At least I'm pretty sure that's the car. And in our lane, once again, nobody's corrected me on this, so maybe it's right. I think it's a Vega. Said it probably 4 times now, so it must be. That was him hopping down the track here. Let's watch it again. Jordan Brandon, if that was him hopping down the track here, let's watch it again. Another new vehicle you guys haven't seen yet during testing. We've got a Colorado rolling up. This one, I believe, is Duramax diesel powered. They'll be running in the no time truck category. That's a little hot rod. I remember seeing this truck last year. We're having a staging duel during practice. Good run for the Colorado. In case anyone's wondering, it's currently 77 degrees out. We've got about an hour left in our test session today, and then Flo's going to jump on and take over for the qualifying session. So if you want to continue watching, it's going to be on Flo Racing. For qualifying starts at 4 o'clock today. Right now we got 2 Fox bodies in the lane here. Good passer for left lane, 380, 201 miles per hour. All right, guys, coming up here again, Michael Dalton, I believe somebody mentioned in the comments, with this orange Ram diesel, really quick truck. And opposite side, I'm not sure if it's like I don't know if it's like a little Ford Ranger or what it is, but it's definitely pretty unique looking. I can tell you this, far lane, they like to have a good time. They like to party, for sure. Man, that Ram is spicy. spin the tires. Right lane goes to 680 at 104 miles per hour. Left lane limping their way down to the big end. Up next, guys, we got an RVW car. Bubba Bam Bam in our lane here. And we've got a twin turbo Mustang rocking the big Racecraft decal up front. Man, it must be so crazy if you were like, say, running a Gangster X car, right? You're running a 530 class, and you come up for testing, and you have a Pro Mod beside you. That's probably like, I don't know what goes through a driver's head. I'm sure they probably don't care. They're just doing their own thing or whatever. But like, I feel like if I was in the 530 car and I had a Pro Mod beside me, I'd be like, oh my Lanta. Okay, guys, looks like we got Paul Major back in the lanes here with his C5 Corvette, and we got Silverado in our lane. I was just browsing Facebook. I mentioned earlier about Jimmy Dale's potential first 3-second pass, and that is in fact correct. Just saw on his Facebook that he had posted his first ever 3-second pass on a time slip. So congratulations, Jimmy Dale. I'm proud of you, my buddy. Let's just see you keep chipping away at it and go a little bit faster and a little bit faster. But awesome work, man. Congratulations on all of your success. I'm looking forward to see where this whole racing deal takes you over the years. Paul Major spun. The truck looked like it had a pretty decent pass. Now guys, we might be done here. I'm not quite sure. I'm just assuming with they've got these mobile flamethrowers out that we might be done here. Unless they're just doing like a little touch up. I'm not too sure. Just trying to figure it out. Jay just shut down. Okay, well there you go, guys. I guess that's us done then. So I want to say thank you so much to all of you guys for tuning in. If that's the case, 259 of you online. That's a record for me. You know, our 3rd day ever live streaming. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. And once again, please feel free to reach out to me if you feel there's anything I could have done differently or anything I can do to improve on the stream. Obviously, at the end of the day, it's important to have you guys as supporters of the channel and watchers and stuff like that. I want to just do what I can to make you guys happy. So I guess I'm going to be logging off here too. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Flow Racing will be coming on here, I guess, for 4 o'clock for qualifying. and I should be back tomorrow morning. So thanks everyone. Take care.